I could have started sooner, but I wanted to get the last condensed prepared, or almost prepared, which it is. So let's see if the microphone working. Get that juicy thumbnail I got here. Let's see what I have. Got this good. Okay, mic's sounding okay. Let me just hear this again, making sure. Making sure. How's this sounding? This good enough? I feel like it's okay, but I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, I guess it sounds okay. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Alright, so, sup everybody, my name's Crytek N-Bomb, and welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. Today, we got LYNEY story quest, which I would have done yesterday, but I chose to just give myself some time because I was doing hours upon hours. If you even seen the last stream beforehand, if you're sticking tuned or watching after the stream goes up, whatever the case may be, like I've been going through a lot in real life, so I'm throwing my face at everything right now. So I'm trying to keep it chill, keep it nice and cool and collected. All right. So now thumbnail is on, and there's a few things we gotta do. Obviously daily commissions, but we have the weekly we haven't fully finished, so we're gonna do all that before we even do the story quest and whatnot, because we unlocked reputation quests. So it's finally time. Thank God I made the thumbnail like that. It fits perfectly. Nicely done. I didn't know if that would fit perfectly. Thank God. Also, thank you to those who, watch my videos
Come on, enough procrastinating.
and are chilling out like I am. But now, our friendship is 7 on Kokomi and 9 on Kuching. Something interesting happened today. I didn't think I'd do this, but the builds I used to have on Diluc, it makes me sad to say. I I mean, I thought about this for a while after getting Kokomi and did Birds, and I enjoyed playing that. Now that we're about to max out Kuching pretty soon, sometime next week, I changed my Diluc. His build changed drastically as this build does output more damage solo and with buffs compared to Gravestone. Only thing Gravestone has over this Rain Slasher is just raw damage. That's all it has. But the moment that a reaction happens, this weapon's always going to beat it. With all buffs in hand, it outbeats it by a decent amount. But I also needed this build so that I can run Burge and Diluc, which would be more fun with having this high damage and whatnot. Which it is working from what I've tried, and I like it. Thing that sucks though is I changed her and I changed her. I didn't think I'd do that. So now my Hu Tao is back to her other build. She used to be just a little bit stronger, but now she's just a little bit weaker, and very little bit, mind you, because this Pyro Goblet still makes up for the missing EM, just not enough, in my opinion. But her build changed. All I did was swap this. Now, my Yoimiya, she changed a lot. She changed a lot. I was spending most of my time earlier today trying to figure out what would be the best build and using the Akasha website as a crutch and with testing to, I guess, find a build that also dishes a good amount of damage in vape whenever I use her. And since I still use her with over vape, I was hoping to get a good mileage out of it. This is the best I could do. Here I thought I could, full send EM, but I just couldn't. And no matter what, until I get, I guess, a better EM Sans on set maybe that has the same critter as Hutals maybe. I can't use this at all. Since I changed my D-loop build, I don't have this anymore. I have an attack Sans with EM substats, and it does a lot more than just having EM on. And if I do EM, then obviously I'm going to be doing a lot in terms of, I guess, Burgeons, if you will. I just don't want to lower D-loop damage too much, so I try to balance it out. What sucks is that there is one build that's really good with this, but it requires me to take this off Yoimiya and build this, and I've been thinking about doing this lately as well. And because of that, it's becoming very interesting, because this means I will end up throwing Thundering Pulse on my Fischl. I cannot wait to see if I end up doing that or not, because it would be very nice to put that on Fischl, actually. It would be very nice. But now my Yoimiya has changed. There's not much I can do about it. It's the best I can get on her. Ended up putting this on, and oh yeah, she has this piece from D-Luke, because D-Luke also doesn't have that piece no more, because doing more crit isn't actually getting me more damage. EM substats actually matter a lot for D-Luke's damage, and so does Yoimiya, but I mean, that's why I was forced to put this on her, and it didn't really hinder Hu Tao too much, you know. It does kind of suck that she isn't the same exact build, and changing her is not going to be easy, but I mean, her build still looks nice, right? It still looks very nice. But hey, that's enough of that. Now, let's start doing all this, because the last condense might already be up right now. Yes, it is. Alright, so this stream's not going to be that long. This one's going to just be the story quest. We're going to move on. So let's go ahead and get all this done. Then Monday will be a long stream, because then I will, I guess, prepare a lot of things then. That reminds me, I got an extra pull, because now we're level 10 on the battle pass. So we're... it's so tempting to do that. As for this, we're at 98. So we're doing better than I thought I would be so far. We're already at almost 100, which I didn't think we'd reach 100. Makes me confident for the next couple patches. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. I can just do that. Yeet. Cool. Destroy puffer fruits. This underwater? Bruh, I'm not gonna get used to seeing commissions underwater, man. I don't know how to feel about that, honestly. Puffer fish puffer fruit, but like, I don't know why I said any of that. I didn't mean to say any of that at all. What? What was that? Said something about not want to pass something up. Oh, berry puff. I forgot about that guy. Right. I completely forgot that guy. Yeah, let's go check berry puff real quick. Thank God I put that icon on the map. I would have forgotten him. Where's berry puff at? Damn, there's a lot of crystal flies everywhere. But there's probably a good location to check crystal flies as well. Where is berry puff at? Oh, there you are. Blub blub. He's blubbing, dude. Sounds good. For some reason, Butterbees doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. Give him food. I seem to be looking in that direction. The Butterbee's trapped in waterways. I guess we can do that real quick. It's gonna suck when I have to go back and find those other research. I'm gonna have to look around the map like a madman. Right. Hello. Now he's looking through the mirror. And now let's give it some food. Eat. Maybe sniff the food, head over inquiringly before swallowing in one gulp, happily clapping his stomach afterward. Okay. Look around a few times. I don't know what that meant. Anyways, health value increase. I guess we'll have to come back here again tomorrow, maybe? I hope I don't have to wait till tomorrow. I might try to come back here another time. Getting some food would be nice. I am hungry, actually. But I'm not going to eat till after this stream, so... Yeah. Have I ever heard this music before? Alright, daily commission. Oh my god. Okay. It's so tempting to want to just traverse the waters because it just sounds so nice. I just can't get over the water effects because they made it look so good. Still rip phone user though. Just saying. Then again, that depends on what y'all are planning on. It's so tempting when I just keep swimming. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I see the ship right there? And I can go through it. Why can I go through it? It's not moving, it's staying in place. I can see the ridges of the invisibility-ness, if that makes sense. Interesting. It's not like it's raining. I could be wrong. Either way, I really am enjoying Fontaine more than I thought I was going to, because I'll be honest, I don't like underwater exploration. This overworld, I think it is. Might take the time tomorrow to just gather resources and such. Might do it later tonight too if I'm really feeling to it. But I'm probably gonna watch High School DxD Season 2, because that's where I'm at currently. I'd like to start watching that.
With sword comes shadow. Commit it to memory. Odds repeat.
Wait, what am I doing? I should go over to that area to see if that boss respawn, but I think it does respawn like other mobs do, just daily though, which will suck, but hey.
Rest and read it. Speed of light. Hey. Yeah.
Let's see if he's down here. Nope, he respawns, okay. Oh, that's it, okay. So, since I've now gotten every res, or condensed, the only thing I gotta do now, we go start the artifact run, and then we can go do the weekly stuff after.
Add. Add Ash. Thank you for
Doing pretty good on Friday so far. Mora's doing... How's Mora doing? Yeah, Mora's doing... They're doing good. Alright. Over here now. Probably make it daytime again when you start the story quest though.
Make yourselves at home. I see everything. Midnight, then. Hold the line. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Hey.
Oh, other room.
But stay support. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Everyone hold hands. Hey.
That really sucked. Okay. I'll do it on catching again. Goblin. Sands. Ooh. Ooh. Dude. Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but come on. Let's see what it rules.
Sharing my knowledge.
As you wish.
Grow, grow, grow. Hold the line. Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
What? Something tells me he completely negated my damage window.
I see everything. Oz, reveal. Cut to the chase.
Oh my god, why are you always... Like, you're supposed to be in my face, and what do? You stay back. Like, I hate that about you so much.
This may hurt a little. Speed of light. Huh?
Alright, next run. Okay, got one. Oh god. Yo. What is with this domain? I have not been this lucky in a domain farm in a long time. I find that so interesting. Like, it's a new domain, but there's no way like the luck is like this. Is it only gonna be for this patch or something? Like, I don't know what's going on. I wonder how everyone else is doing if they're farming this set. It's such that it feels like I'm getting aggressively good pieces from one set and not enough of the other.
Everyone hold hands. By royalty. Nowhere to hide.
What? Damage?
I see everything.
Midnight Phantasm.
Cut to the chase.
Oh my god, why do you stay back? 3. Circling. Okay. Wow, I have gotten about every piece now. That's crazy. I have gotten about every piece now. Like, from this side for goblets. I don't even get enough goblets of the other set, but I keep getting goblets from Marshall, Hunter. I don't know why. Now I've gotten like one of every element, I think now. I think the only thing that's dropped for the other set is now Hydro and Electro. I think. I don't think any other element dropped. I don't think that much has dropped for goblins. I hope I can get a good flower from Golden Troop though. I need a good sands or a good flower. Then I can have an off piece.
The Temple of Wisdom. Everyone hold hands. Incoming. By royal nowhere to hide. Allow me. Hey! Hey!
As you wish, maiden.
Speed of light. Odds revealed.
How am I afflicted with Hydro and then Cryo afterward when I'm getting hit with Pyro? I find that so interesting. Oh. Okay. Number 4. Goblet. Oh no. Will I ever need this set for Geo? I don't know. If it was the other set, if it was this set that said Geo, that would have been perfect. But it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't know what I'd do with that. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna risk that. Sadly, I don't plan on strong boxing like any of the new sets till I'm completely done farming this domain, which means I'm gonna be hoarding artifacts for a while.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands. Wings of darkness. Cut to the chase. Allow me.
What? That was bullshitting, you know it.
By royal decree. I see everything. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Hey!
As you wish, maiden.
Hold the line.
Hmm.
Allow me.
Last run. I mean, I'll try it. Man, that could have been a 1. Start with the feather. See what it rolls into. This is the third feather given double crit. Ah. The last roll really depends. Ooh, I'll hold on to that. Okay, I'll hold on to that. That's okay. There might be a let me not say the word. I can't even think about it right now. Anyways, this one I'm a little scared of though. Oh! Wait. Please. Ooh, baby. Let's go. That's nice. Look at that, bro. That's nice. That's nice, man. Already a interesting build. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. Now this means one thing. I could already change her build to that set. Thing that sucks is I hate that's an EM Sins. I've already tested two-piece compared to this earlier today, and it does do less damage. It does suck that this has that type of rules, so that this is gonna be interesting what I'm gonna have to do.
I created an...
Hmm. If I end up running this, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. I thought about doing this, but it's not really worth it. So, very crit damage. Something like this would be okay. Even something like this would be okay. I just want her crit rate to be a little bit higher though. 140 is not too bad. It could be worse. This is kind of like where I kind of want to be at. I'll just have to hope that I can replace the flower one day. Ooh, this is gonna suck. I need... How much crit damage do I intentionally need? I'd say... around 20%. I might take that from beta. I want to have 60 crit rate, but I also don't want this, because like this is too much. until I can get a better circlet, I'm kind of stuck with what I have. Trying to think. I want to be able to have 140, but I want to be a little bit closer than this. That's like basically 1020 territory. So I could have sworn I had something closer to that than that piece. But I guess that would mean I'm thinking about the piece that I now have housed on my boy Kaya. Oh, right, clutching herself. Damn it. Since she's doing the two-piece that I'm not taking off, I don't know what I'm gonna change. It's probably just gonna be the piece I have on. 'Cause that's probably the best I'm gonna get. I could lower it for this. But if I do
I
that,
created another
then I want more
universe
crit
and
damage than
founded
that.
paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin de
That the only one that has that? No, right. I don't know. Should I do 58 with 141 or should I do 60 with 137? Difference is substats at that point because I'm stuck with this piece, so I get something better. But we can at least imagine what the build would look like if it looked like this. That is literally all I need that circlet to do and my build would be finished. Well, kind of. I still think I need attack sands, not an EM one. But I will say, it's cool that I got one. I don't remember if I had an EM piece down here. No, I did not. Because her build right now is going to be kind of weird. I could make an excuse for it if I decide to put this on, then it won't really matter too much. Oh, the attack will matter, but the attack will matter with this build because the attack really does matter. Hmm. Have a lot of HP subsets. Well, let's take a look at this. So it deals skill damage and does more damage off field. Hmm. 5,000. Yeah, it is doing this. It is. Is it doing this? Nah, we'll find out in a second. I'm doing this without checking buffs and whatnot. 'Cause I think I really do need a better flower. I really need a better flower. If I can get a better flower, I can off-piece the sands for an attack one. This will be a good piece for when I try Nahida variant, but let's do this. It would be nicer to be able to off-piece my goblet too, because I have such a good goblet. Let's try this one again. So I had 13,000, I have this one. The difference attack sands can make is a big deal, honestly.
There's no end to
Odd,
this.
reveal thyself.
Yeah. It's doing more. I could have went off field to check like Oz's damage afterward, because I'm probably gonna still do more. I guess there's a better way to check this though. So let's do this real quick. I don't want to do it against that boss, freak that. Thought about it. And I'm gonna go over here now. Okay, now I want to test this real quick. I'm not gonna try to do bursts and check the best damage possible. thought about it that way. I'll just do her skill and then test it that way. I'm way too interested to see what this does. It just sucks that because I have so much EM on her, I don't need an EM Sins. I need something better than that. So I don't know. I won't spend too long doing this. I just wanted to do this because this is interesting. Thing that sucks is I might use an attack percent weapon or something. I don't know if that'll be better than running stringless or not. Because I would need an attack sands without that. If I'm running EM sands, I can't use stringless. That's too much EM. Yeah, your recharge is okay, but I might end up doing this one just because of the attack percent. I wish that did something for skill damage. Guess I could test it like that, maybe. Even though I don't want to take that almost buff for Gungyu. Oh. I forgot he was electro infused.
By royal decree.
Great. How many times do you want to miss a crit, huh? Okay, thanks. He missed a crit every time except for once. I didn't think that was possible, but that just happened on stream. Yikes.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Again. 1,404. Hello. Okay, let me just do this. It really does make me want to do that. That'd probably be easier instead of doing that, but I guess I'll do that. Test it like this, I guess. See how I feel about it then, even though I know this won't do much. But let me compare this.
By royal decree.
Doesn't really.
Let's move
I
out.
mean, that's more enough for me to know that's still doing more. I just have to build upon that when I get better pieces, and I desperately need it and attack sins. Oh god. Uh, I'll be honest, I don't have the most definite answer for that. But I can say I'm enjoying it so far. Where's... I just went past it. I'm gonna keep her on this for now until I get an attack sands or a flower, one or the other. So that makes me wonder, what would this be like? Yeah, I figured. Okay.
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu
That was all I need to see. So far, Fontaine has been pretty enjoyable. The underwater exploration is better than I thought it would be, so I'm just happy that it's better than I thought it was. But I already know, just like everything in this game, someone's gonna complain about too much water eventually. Alright, let's start these finally. About time we'd done this. I just need to make sure I... Yeah, okay, I did reset that. Good. I would try to check exactly how much damage that other build with Fischl does. It still looks like it's going to do more, which is very nice, but for now, let's just do some of this stuff. Immune to pyro and such. I'll use this team. Well, not this team. This is my friendship team, which I actually need to check where the friendship at. Even though it doesn't really matter too much. Gotta wait till I can max it out. Yeah. Alright. It sucks that I still want to play that other build, but I just don't know what to do with it. It's not good enough. Even Sands isn't bad when it comes to aggravate, so I don't want to downplay that. It just sucks that I'll be forced to run attack percent weapon of some kind. That's what frustrates me. You know, I should test it here while I have the chance to. Yeah, I should check this out for a little bit. I should like leave this on her for a little bit. I still like the other build because I buffed my coaching with it. I keep forgetting whether it was this far or something else. I think it was a different one though. That I would get the necessary attack percent I need, but I don't like that. It's like at that point I might as well raise that. This is the right one though. That's why I don't want to run this. I'm gonna try this and just deal with it. So that's one of my few only ones I have, and I have this one. Okay, is better. That is better. Hey, that new. I guess I never noticed. I'll have to get that soon. Can't do it right now because this is nearby. Oh, he has an electro field.
What you got?
Oz revealed.
One with nature.
Committed to nip.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Wings of darkness. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Huh?
I wouldn't be able to tell whether that's better or not. What is going on over here? Looks like something I missed out in this corner. I know, right?
Time to go. Time to go.
Huh. 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 Destiny has brought me hither.
Brought me hither. Now, as much as I want to stay up here and check out where this is about to take me, there is something down here that caught my interest. What is with this thing here? Am I going to be forced to use Venti for this, or will Kazo be enough to hit every one of them? I think Kazo should be enough.
The wind knows me. Time to go. Check.
Okay, I didn't know if it was... So give me the chest. Wait. What? What's happening? Huh? Oh, so it's like that, huh? Another world quest spawns. So did this mean there was another area that showed like this place, you know, or the thing that you have to draw on? I forgot what the name of it is. So you're telling me she's gonna... Oh, canvas. Okay, so this canvas here, there was another location I saw it at. So you're telling me there's another world quest where she just appears again? I'll be honest, I'm not too interested in this kind of thing, but... Oh, there's one that's not in the flower bushes. Add Astra applesauce. Haha, you're a big girl. Okay, I don't care. It's left in a hurry. And now it has a viewpoint now. I gave Primos for that as well. Oh boy. I don't know how to feel about that. A world quest hidden behind something like that is not my cup of tea, I'll be honest. I don't like when I end up finding things like that.
Into the wind.
By royal decree.
That's honestly a shame.
One with nature. Time to go.
Hopefully I remember this spot, but I probably won't.
The wind knows me. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Into the wind. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Alright. Back over here we go. Damn, it makes me want to change it up. 'Cause I hate that I have an EM centric build like this. But maybe if the next person isn't, you know, played with Electro, then I can test it again. I might start putting this on her though. Or maybe I'll do that after I max out Coaching's friendships. I'll change her build. Hmm. Oh god, it's one of these things. This thing is gonna be tanky too. I wonder how tanky it's gonna be. Let's find out. I'm tempted to use a different team, 'cause I honestly don't want to fight this. I hate fighting this thing. Because from the screenshot of it, it looks like one of those 3 mil HP bosses. I don't think it's the actual weaker version of it, is it? I mean, it's probably an elite mob, right? I gotta find out right away. Okay, never mind, we're good. I don't know how I'm gonna do against it though. Damn, there's 2 of them.
The Temple of Wisdom. Nowhere to hide.
One with nature.
Hey!
Oh. I think I would not get her ult back. Oh, I keep forgetting it's giving me a attack bonus, isn't it? Hmm. Also, I just realized something. Let's go to this team. Wait for the barb shot. Yep. There we go. I still don't know if I want to keep the other build on or take it off. I don't know. The other build is definitely doing more, but I need a better comparison.
Oz, reveal.
Wind strider.
You know, I was hoping that wouldn't kill him, but then it did. Oh, I'm getting called on. Okay. It's one of the weaker looking mechs. I wonder why this is the bounty. That's kind of disappointing. Is it even worth it? I don't even know if it is. I'm gonna have to really test this. Oh, it's this thing. Never mind. Okay. This is the real tanky one.
Midnight then. Go, go.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Share my knowledge. With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
Well, real tanky my ass. Anyways.
Don't blink.
I forgot how strong my cutscene is.
Incoming. By royal decree.
Still a little sad. Anyway, this should level me up.
Oz, reveal thyself.
I was trying to switch. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. So I do 1500 off rip. I wanna test this on this guy. That'll be an easier way to compare. Oh yeah, I forget. I have to do it like this. I don't think this was the piece I was doing. But yeah, let's do that. That.
I created another universe and
Our attack is lower, so I can't do a full comparison. There's one thing I want to do real quick though. No, that's gonna ruin everything.
by royal decree.
Again, doesn't crit. Oh God. I hate it. It doesn't crit. It doesn't matter. I can tell the other build's doing more damage just because of that attack sense. I hate it. I hate that. Wait, I forgot to check. Damn. I'm not done yet. Hold on. Hold on. let's do this.
Oz, reveal button.
Yeah, there we go. Now it's doing more damage than the other bone. But not by much, that's the thing. It's not by much. It's not enough for me to want to switch over to the set just yet. It's a worse build and it's doing that much though is good. That's her off-field damage. The only time it'll become more apparent is when I'm, you know, swirling with Kazuo doing this exact build variant. And this is the thing that sucks is that if it wasn't EM, then we could truly see how much stronger it is compared to the other one. The one thing that's starting to bug me though is before I stop this, I need to know how much damage did the initial do? Because for whatever reason, losing 1% crit rate is making me miss more times than I thought I would, which is pretty cringe actually. So I'm trying this again. Okay, so it's 13. Oh, okay. I just had to make sure. I think I did this earlier. So I hit 15,000 on that guy before, but now I'm hitting 13,000 on him at the other build. No changes to the build except for attack percent, I guess. Which just confirms that theory then. That with the other build, with my burst up, it's gonna do more damage than this one. Because my 4-piece noblesse build is really strong. So I guess I'm not quite done yet, but we're getting there. The only thing that's good about this exact artifact is that it'll be good for my Nahida build, which I will go to. I will go to it eventually. Not gonna be easy though. I forgot what flower did I use. I remember now. Okay. That just really bugged me. I really wanted to confirm. I'll have better flowers from that set. If I did, then I wouldn't have to feel the need to replace that. It's such that my consecutive hits that I do afterward does more damage, but like, if I do this, which I'm not to do this now.
Shadow Raven.
No rest for the wicked.
Oh, right. Okay. Never mind, I messed it up. Yeah, I'm doing more damage. I hate that. I hate that straight up. So it has to beat my 6,200. It doesn't really matter. I'm just doing this for now. So my highest was 58k. I can't beat that. That's just not gonna happen. I'll have to try another time when I get a better flower, but the flower has to be like at least the exact same tier as the feather I have,
Into
the
the wind.
original I have.
I summon. Speed of light. Hit.
There we go. At this point, I don't know what I'm gonna use Fischl for if I can't use that new set. That really sucks for me. Like, that straight up sucks. Like, I hate that. It's just quite not good enough yet. Obviously, it probably will make a big difference when I get a good enough crit rate circlet, maybe, but if I can get a good flower, then maybe I can just change Sans for something better, and then that will already be good enough. But I'll have to see. Doesn't really matter if I do this. I already finished all the weekly stuff. We're just now about to start the story quest, which I don't know what team I'm gonna run. I think I'm gonna need to prepare a team for LYNEY. I don't think I want to do D-Luke, 'cause I know I'm gonna be forced to use LYNEY. I'll probably end up doing this team when we do his story quest, I guess. Because if I were to play LYNEY, it'd probably be these three. Because other than that, it's just Sean Lee. Which, am I gonna enjoy changing this team for that? Maybe. Oh, so that reminds me. Man, is it worth doing this? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna try it anyways before we start the story quest.
What's the hurry? Cool it!
Oh, they don't freeze at all. That's a red flag for me.
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this! This doesn't look good.
That AoE attack one-shots me in the bending circle. That's a shame, because that means with all the VFX going on, I have to focus on his attack pattern. I'm just gonna die. That's cool. That's good to know.
Wind strike! Cool it!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Race you! Let's light it up!
What? That should not have hit me.
Dodge this!
That straight up should not have hit me. What? Like all of that, I should have swapped and then dodged. That was what I was supposed to do anyways. Okay, cool, thanks. Oh my fucking god. Alright. I love that the cooldown happens and I'm just sitting there like a dumbass.
Cool it!
Okay, cool.
Time to go. Time to go.
Here I thought I would do going. No, it's not even a good idea to even try it. I'm more disappointed at the fact that I can't do it at all. Like, it just doesn't work. Oh, why not? I'm gonna wait for the periodic heal to stop. Edit? Alright, I will. So, the only people that can fight my D-Luke team, which is a damn shame, my Hootao and my Bloom team, my double hydro, well not double hydro, but my double dendro team. I don't know if I can do that with my, I don't know if that'll even count as aggravate. I don't know if I'll be able to proc aggravate. It'll just be taser with a little bit of hyper bloom, which will be whack. I don't even know.
Sure.
They're probably not gonna play with LYNEY in the story quest because I don't have anyone else I could even use with him. So I'm still gonna be forced to run this team, I guess. That's fine. Go back over here. I wonder if I should make a different team though. I don't know if I want to run it on this set to just change that. You know, I'll do that. Hold on.
Sounds good to me.
Wait, can I even? I don't think I can make another one. Nope. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah. Alright.
Sure.
Yeah, that's just a big X. All my other ones are on-field carries, so this would be the best I can even give him anyways. I could make the excuse to put Mona here, though. I mean, I definitely could do that. Actually, now that I think about it. Is that really worth it? Nah. I guess I'll just have to deal with it.
Seems all the other knights already have their head.
Level up. So we can end up getting these as well. What the hell is this? Oh! Wait, what does this do exactly? It's a crystal fly trap. Did it gather them or something? Can... Or is it similar to another gadget? Oh, and put specific materials inside. It will begin to bait crystal flies into itself. Certain period of time you will be able to retrieve crystal cores from within. Oh, that sounds sick. Hold on. So I just put anything in it, and what does it do exactly? Accumulate a total of 300 energy to activate the crystal fly trap. It takes 300? Oh. Oh, I was about to say. I thought I need like 300 ore. Does that mean I could just do this? Okay, it's 30 for like anything though. I don't know if that really means anything, but I'll do this one.
Slacker.
Not finished capturing. So I just wait. How long do I have to sit here and wait for it to finish though? It should just do an animation if it... Oh. Capture time remaining. Wait, what? It has to sit there for 6 days? What? Dude, what? I didn't know it was gonna be like that. You could at least warn me in advance that when I place it down that I have to come back here to pick it up. Wow, man. That's something. If I ever seen it. It seems like it'll be useful. We'll have to see how good that is though. I mean, I don't need that much crystal fuzz, but it sounds like we'll be able to get a decent amount. Anything more than 10 to 15 is going to be good though. The question is, will it actually give 10? That's what I'm worried about, because this doesn't seem way too reliable on paper. I mean, you could just go find crystal flies on the map, and I can always grind like... I can grind like 20 to 30 right now if I wanted to. But I didn't count towards this. Huh. Interesting. I'm exactly 20% wood expiration? Is it because I haven't picked up the oculi? I think that's probably why. Alright. I hate that it's right there. It even tells me that it's right there. Can it? Oh, would you look at that? It even says it. That's nice. So I'll be able to attain 15 every week. It sucks that I won't be able to get this until next Sunday, though. What's gonna happen is I'll have to wait till next following Monday, and then I'll just do it with all my weekly stuff. I don't want to pick it up because I lose all my other resources doing it. Next time, I'll just make sure to put it right next to where I'm supposed to go to, which is on this side, because I need it over here next to the alchemy table. Alright, so now,
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
now, not that, we can prepare to do this. Now, just before I start this, I'm gonna go quickly do something, and then I'll be right back. Alright, I am back, and it is time. Let's check one last time. And we can start the LYNEY story quest. Alright. Yeet. Alright. This should be nice. I'm looking forward to this. So let's hear the microphone one last time. I guess it sounds okay. I don't like it as much as I would love to because I had to change my positioning. Because, how do I even explain this? It's like, the way my positioning of this microphone is, it's going to affect my recording if I even do any in the future. That's beside the point. Alright. Oh, the world goes differentness. Talk to Charlotte? At the court of Fontaine, somewhere in the streets. Oh, I'm far away from it. Well, not that far away, but We're talking to Miss Charlotte. Can't wait to talk to Miss Charlotte. Nolette? Nolette. Alright, interesting name. It's gonna be weird using this name, but it is what it is. Did I ever see this guy before? Are you the store clerk I have to go and see every day? I might buy 100 of these. Not probably the last time I do that. I will do this though. Give me this. Oh, so there is someone I can buy salt from. Okay. I am gonna actually need a lot of salt. I'm also gonna want these, cause why not? I would buy mushrooms, but nah. I would buy Fanta, but I don't need that Fanta ripoff. Alright, let me talk to Miss Charlotte. Let me talk to Miss Charlotte. Lovey? For a name. So
What's
she should
the
be
hurry?
right in front of the steamboat, right? Never mind. This is not where the
Isn't
steamboat
that
is.
Charlotte? Huh, we're always running into her. What's she doing this time? Oh, looks like street interviews.
What is this for?
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
The Phantom Weasel?
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah, we were just sitting here waiting for you to finish.
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Warning letter?
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
the
he's right
first
there.
time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the
A
court of
phantom
Fontaine.
thief.
Known
Okay.
only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Didn't think I'd be reading Phantom Thief
Wow,
outside of Persona 5 though.
He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Doesn't sound too great though.
Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Okay, that's just weird. Why would he do that?
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate.
Yeah, he did not
Unsurprisingly,
discriminate.
he did work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
That's funny to me.
So, did they catch him?
No.
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has
Wait,
once again
Lenny's up
issued
there. I
one of
see
the
Lenny.
letters and pasted
Yeah, I
it on
see
the
Lenny
gate
at
of
the bridge
Opera
there.
Epicles for all to see.
It looks like a performance is going
Raced
on.
through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
What the Dude, I can't even read it.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now, and what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Of course.
If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
He might try to nab you.
Aww. But Paimon doesn't want to get kidnapped.
Why did she say,
Well,
aw?
he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance. Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though.
Lenny is just chilling out in front of his house.
Exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the Weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Yeah, Lenny.
LYNEY!
Looks like he's performing some magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview LYNEY! You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Or these nuts.
Serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
Oh, relax. My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
Hard thing you're home? They're burning brightly lately, I see. What? I don't even want to know what's going on here. Oh my god, do you just keep on going, don't you? Alright, thank you. David's still over here, the little boy.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer, and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Are you sure about that?
Really?
What's up?
Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now,
The fuck would that sound? No, what would that sound, bro? I need to know right now. What would that sound?
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Hey, LYNEY?
So is it safe to say, because this is after the Archon quest, we haven't seen Lenny since, you know, the whole altercation, knowing that he's part of the House of Hearth and the Fatui and whatnot. Charlotte doesn't really trust him.
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow! Got it in one! Is this more of your trickery at work?
Huh.
Really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, LYNEY, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Oh. That's interesting.
Huh. What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show.
Right.
But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
Uh-huh.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, LYNEY. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
They're very similar,
Thanks
to be
for the
honest,
compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison.
Bruh.
A lot of people
Alright.
liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
Did it just magically disappear
Gone!
while it's in his hand? I mean, the camera moving doesn't really do any good. I don't know why the camera moved from behind him, but you know.
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
It's on the Traveler.
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, LYNEY, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians.
Without taking offense, right? Because that's basically you saying that without taking offense. It is what it is, man. Gotta respect it.
Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidew spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, alludes to
Lumideus? That's how you say
circulations.
it.
I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidew spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look
Lumidew
into,
spells.
though. I'll buy myself a
Guess
copy of
that
Fontaine's
was good.
Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this Phantom Weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then.
You're gonna have to hope he's caught before you even do your whole magic show, or it's just gonna completely screw you over. How's it going? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I decided I'm gonna stream today, and then I'll just not stream tomorrow and just do Monday. And Monday's stream will be a long stream, and I don't know what I'm gonna do after that because I realized unless I discover some things, I might not do extra streams the next day. But if we do find things during Monday's stream, maybe I'll stream again Tuesday. But next week, I'm gonna try to start my next live stream playthrough in the meantime, in between. So if you want to see the homie stream more, I do have another game I want to start like as soon as I can, because now I feel behind without really realizing it because I don't know anything about the game yet. Anyways, that's for later on.
If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
You caught me right at the beginning of the story quest, but you missed a little bit if you didn't watch it earlier.
So, LYNEY, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Well, it's a magician trick.
Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done.
Pana, why do you want to know so bad? It's not gonna be like something you can even do anyway, so why do you want to know so bad? I don't even get that bothered by magicians doing it. I'm just like, that's just cool that they can do these things, you know?
You feel it too, right? So itchy.
The Phantom Weasel, will you be able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh?
No, I don't care about
Well,
that.
since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
What the fuck?
Excellent. Thank you for
Well,
putting
we're
your
helping him
trust
out.
in moi. The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the Weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the Weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the Weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start.
Oh.
Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there.
What? It sounded like you were already planning on investigating, but having Lynette involved kind of makes me sad.
We
It
should
is
make
what
a
it is.
move. Let's go
Seems
and
like she
rendezvous
wanted to
with
help
Lynette.
you out anyways. Let's go check it out. I want to see Lynette. I want to see Lynette. Oh, he really gave that to me. Gift of parting. Alright. Wait, where's it at? Oh, it's over here. Alright. This is going to be a weird quest because it's the first time I'm running a specific team comp, just because when we end up playing as LYNEY during the story quest, when we get to that point, every story quest lets us play the character. I'm not looking forward to what I'm going to have to do. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? There's another one of these time trial things. Did the new time trial just appear or something? I did a world quest earlier that came out of nowhere, and now I want to confirm something. There's a puzzle I'm missing? Okay, there's the last two gun. Imagine I just fall to my death. Nah.
How fortunate.
Yeah, like this location. There's another location I found before, huh? Maybe I should tag this just in case. I'll just title this, damn it. I forgot the name of it. Fuck me. You know, I'll just make sure it's there. I'll turn it into a meat one. So it's easier to remember it. Now, I see this puzzle here that's going on. I don't know how long this has been here for, but now I want to do this while I'm here. Can I even move this? This is kind of unfortunate. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, it was easier than I thought it would
What's
be.
the hurry?
So this just proc another world quest thing, right? Because opening its chest does that. Okay. That's weird. So, yeah. This just happened again. I forgot it. I forgot what it would call it again, but yeah, it seems like every location I see one of these things, she ends up appearing in, and it gives me a world quest. I don't know why, but Salsa appears again in another location. I wonder if I'm gonna have to find something for this. I don't know if I'm gonna show this, but I might end up running around the map aggressively looking for this, just because. So what does she want? Look there, nature creates line rig, but the ugly things destroy the natural flow of the landscape. Arrange them so they fit naturally according lines. What? Oh, I did not read that correctly. Oh boy. Place the object that doesn't fit in the trend of the flower bushes. Oh. Okay, fine. The ugly things. The ugly ass. Her walk here now looks so much better. One ugly thing down. Alright, cool. I find it so ugly. What is this world quest? Either way, it's cool that she disappears and that was what it was called, canvas. Let's just, I don't know if we'll see her again. Most likely will. But every time we do one of these, we get one of these, which is a bit concerning because this is pretty easy to miss, actually. That's what it was called. I was trying to remember. Now that we found one over here, we found one over here earlier just before we started the world quest, and I know there's one over here somewhere. Or was that where we first started the world quest? I forget. Either way, I find it very whack though that that can happen.
I didn't know you
Yeah.
were such a slacker.
It makes me want to look around the map again just to see if I can find more of this girl. I probably will. There is another concern of mine though, until we've explored that one area that we can't, because I'm not going to do it today. Until we explore here and see what I'm missing, there could be another piece of paper I'm needing for the weird contraption that has like another world. Maybe if I can find what I need for this thing. The book revealing, yes. I'm also hoping that this... Oh wow, we can't even see the areas under it. We can only see the first layer, we can't see the other two. So there's two more layers after that. That's for the world quest though, that I won't do till Monday. For now, we'll do this. Hopefully that
Catch the
we
wind.
get what we need from this. So then that's just chilling there. Oh, hi, Mark.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lenny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Okay.
I'll wait for you here and see if Gemma shows up.
A Baltasar? What the fuck name is that?
Excuse me,
sorry.
good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Do you know a Gemma?
You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly.
I don't
If I'm
think anyone
honest,
would be
I
happy
think
with
this is all
the
so
way
unfair
she's
to
treating
poor Gemma.
herself.
Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
Interesting.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
Hoping on that is tough, man.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're
The
kidding.
guy is jacked.
Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, oh, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Hearing that in, at that point, you might as well say son of a bit.
Wait,
alright?
did I say that?
Yeah.
I don't seem to recall.
Just hearing that with the voice acting, that was just funny to me. Alright, sorry to
Hello there.
interrupt.
Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
Right.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later.
That's
As
just
I'm
weird.
sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
But why?
Whatever the case, now that the weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
Interesting.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong?
What? She got droopy eyes. What's wrong?
It looks like she's injured.
Oh, her
Come
hand's
on, let's
messed
see if
up.
she's okay.
Ugh, my eyes. Her hand is bandaged.
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Oh
Don't be
God, I did
afraid.
not
I mean
expect
no
that
harm.
voice. Jesus Christ. I did not expect that voice.
It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is LYNEY, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right. Sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
Yeah, something doesn't feel right. I don't quite know why I feel like this, but something just doesn't feel right.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
I guess she doesn't trust us. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Okay. Mind you, man, we only got 3 days till your thing, so... Before his stuff ends up coming along. His magic show is in, I guess, 2 more days now, I think. We'll find out. Alright.
What's the hurry?
God damn it. No, I have to wait till next morning. Fuck. Fuck. God. What the... Wait. Okay, I didn't even know why I got added at the time. Anyways, it's not tomorrow. It needs to be 8 o'clock. Are you kidding me? Of course. Of course, man. Uh, all right.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
What should we
Today,
do?
we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant.
Oh.
When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft.
Really?
Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
I've never heard that description for someone's temper. That's a bit concerning, actually. Hair-triggered temper. So you're telling me he gets very upset very easily. Like, extremely easily. Like, to a point that's a little bit too emotional, I should say. He gets very emotional when he gets angry. Even though I feel like that's not exactly the right term, but oof. Okay, well, Super Bowl meme place. Okay, buddy. Ooh, over here. Okay.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Damn. Okay, now I understand what he means. Yeah. Like, he just has... This is zero fucks attitude right here.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about LYNEY stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
I mean, who would decide to just do this on a whim then? If you can answer that question, then by all means, let my ears be hearing. But as far as I can tell, you just don't seem interested instead of actually giving us an answer.
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, LYNEY. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
I have to say, whoever voiced Lorenzo did a damn good ass job. I just want to say that. But, goddamn.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
The man's just not putting up with shit. Goddamn.
Lorenzo?
Mm.
Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man?
Was he gonna say?
Wanna grab a drink with me?
He gonna say the big D? I don't know. I mean, that's what homies say to each other sometimes. Oh, you know, the white homies.
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young.
Yeah.
You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Jesus.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey. Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend.
Oh,
Like
nah.
what?
Nah.
30-something.
Nah.
Point
You did not
is,
just do him like that.
a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Bro, what is wrong with you, man?
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Damn.
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right. I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
God damn.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, LYNEY, be my guest.
I can clearly tell he
But
wasn't
if
interested.
nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
What do you mean by that? You're saying he's gonna waste his time doing it? I mean, he already gave you a perfectly good reason why he's doing it. He just has to do it. He can't just sit here and do nothing. What do you expect him to do? Do nothing? Like, that's what confused me about him just talking down to LYNEY like that. Like, I understand where he's coming from when he said the things he said. The one thing that contradicted is the fact that the situation that LYNEY's in, it's like, if he just sits and does nothing, then something's gonna happen. But he won't know if he just sits there and lets it happen. Like, he doesn't want to let it happen. He wants to do something when he can do something. Whether or not something happens or not is none of the concern that LYNEY has. It's really just doing it. He wants to do it for his own conscience. I have to respect LYNEY for that.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
There's something strange about him? Oh, I can think of a couple things.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses?
That was the first thing I heard as a red flag.
Make an offer like that.
Yeah.
He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Yeah, doing something better than nothing. So now we're gonna talk to Edmondo now? Oh, did he leave? Okay. There he is. Oh God. Tell me you threw up here, man.
Who are you?
So his drunk ass didn't even remember our faces. That's fine.
Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out.
Never mind. Okay.
I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
Bruh.
So he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey! Keep your voice down.
What?
Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions. Or make an enemy out of him.
You want to dig deeper on that statement? Because anybody who's like that actually has to be stopped. I don't care what you say. If someone doesn't like you and he uses his personal power, which is money, to go after you as an enemy to him, you got an issue about that. That's an abuse of power in its own right. In its own right.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve.
I don't want it to end like this, dude.
That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
Damn, it sounds like you're about to throw up again.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation.
Oh, I see him.
Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We better take this elsewhere.
Why would they even try that? That's kind of sad. I would rather just look back and just walk away. It'd been funnier that way. Because even if he sees us looking at him, it's not like he can do anything. What altercation will attract the guards? Him attacking us? We can probably skedaddle faster than he could chase after us. We both wield a power of vision. I don't really see an issue with it. Man ain't scary at all. It doesn't even matter. Wow, we go out of our way out of the city. Goddamn. It's like, all right, let's lure them out here. Now let's see if they try our ass, because it's safe to assume that Lorenzo put him up to this. Because like again, we know that Lorenzo is rich, so he could just simply hire people to come after us, like pretty easily. And that's where he's gonna fall short if he even tries us like that.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
So you're LYNEY. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today? Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Looks like we can't avoid this fight.
I
Now,
can't
I'm not the
wait.
strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
There's no way you just said that. I mean, it is technically true meta-wise. That doesn't matter. You are probably the strongest out of the monopyro stick that they put you in. You nuke very easily.
Don't worry, we got this!
So I wonder if we could play a LYNEY here. Can we play as in here? Yes, we can. So, not bad. Island animations. Very nice. I really want his weapon because it's so fucking beautiful. And it has a decent stat stick. Thing that sucks is I don't know if it's better than the build I have on my Ganyu. And I've learned online that it's not really better than the build I have. It would be very hard to improve what it has because of how well it is. That being said, there is an alternative build that makes me want this weapon still. So wouldn't it be entirely an issue trying to go for it? It just sucks that I'm not willing to summon right now because I went for Miss Kokomi, but man, the next time LYNEY comes around, if he has a good weapon binner, I might go for it next time it comes around because it is a pretty good bow. Like the whole fullness of this passive giving us charge attack damage and us having a little bit of a bonus of attack based on how many people have the same element as the wielder is pretty cool. Off rip, you're getting 16% without even having an extra person in your team. You get 32 for having 2 people and then 3 different people for the maximum. But like, it's hard to say because people that aren't the same element as you, you're getting movement speed, which kind of sucks. I think both passives will end up working regardless. But the team that I want this weapon for is Freeze Ganyu. I actually do think it would be good in Freeze. But no one ever tested it. So it makes me want this weapon more if I don't end up seeing it in the future. Man, I really love the design of this bow. Anyways. Noblesse. They really need to do something about that, bro. C3. It's... C1's really strong. His C2 is pretty decently strong. His C3 is nice. His C4 is cracked. I think his C4 is cracked, actually. It just makes him even stronger with the charge attacks. I did look into it again. I mean, people can't go wrong going for this character. I just think that... I don't think I play him very long because I don't like mono teams that aren't really Geo. That's just me, though.
Stabilize.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I knew the Grimlock Cat was gonna nuke him like that. You see how much damage he just does? Like, he does so much damage for no reason.
Always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
The lady? Don't tell me you talked to the woman, right? I forgot her name.
Come on, let's scram.
I already forgot her name. I think it's the woman that was the wife of Caesar. If they're talking about the wife of Caesar, that's a problem.
Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it.
Gemma, that was her name. Okay.
Who?
I would think it's Gemma.
She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Yeah, most likely.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Already done. It sucks that I think LYNEY is a pretty cool DPS. I feel like he'll shine a lot against specific enemies, like the hypostasis, for example. Like the pyro hypostasis, like Not the power hypostasis. The freaking, okay, I didn't get all of these. Oh my god. The, what's it called again? The Hydro hypostasis I was thinking about. I'm wondering how he would do against the Electro one, but like the Hydro one, he could just nuke it, which would be so fun to just watch people do that.
Let's move out.
That in. I need to also go hit something real quick. I want to have Bennett's burst back. There anyone I could hit without me having to go to one spot I have to go to? Feels like I'm gonna have to regardless, aren't I? I know I can easily get Bennett's burst back later, but you know there's something that always bothers me. Alright, let's get these while I'm at it. You know, I feel like I should do this now. It's been a while since I've done this. I have been thinking about doing this for a while now. I probably wanted to wait, but I think I should do this now. How much will it give me? How many levels was that? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Oh yeah, let's go. So we got, oh my god, we can do a temple. Wait, we can do a temple on the standard wish. Wait, hold up. Alright, so there's the shrine key. So we'll have to get them from here, figured as much. This is cool and whatnot. Got 14 of those now.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Yeah, that, This brings us to 10, exactly for this 10 pool. This will bring it to 70 pity. Let's see what we get. Please, 5-star. No! You know what this means now. Huh. Wait, that means I have a second R5 now? I think I do. Wait, that means I have a second R5 now? Think it does. Yeah, I do. Nice. Now this is the tough question I'm asking myself. Do I wait till I get the 2 more Acquaint Fate? I don't know if I want to wait that long. That's the thing. But I don't want to waste that many pulls. I have an idea. I'm not gonna like it, but oh, Farzan's birthday, I guess. I am not gonna like this, though.
I didn't know you were such a...
This is 71, man. They're gonna go all the way? Oh my god, it's gonna go all the way. It's gonna go all the way. This is what sucks, man. This is frustrating 'cause I don't want to. I could wait till the Paimon shop reset. 'Cause I don't want to waste any of my other pulls. I wouldn't mind wasting these though, 'cause I don't use this for anything else. All the other characters that came out of here, I already got. The last Kayakan, it's gonna be a while before I can get it. So, I mean, 74, 75. Wow. Wow. God damn it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to waste the primos on it. This is what sucks. What do I do? It's like, I could wait. I could wait, but... Why does it reset? 16 more days. Or 12 more days. I don't know if I want to do that. That's the thing, is I don't know if I want to do that. Jesus. Well, actually do all this and it wouldn't even be worth it. But now I'm at 75 pity. I don't know what I want to do. I'm too close to... Like, the next temple is going to be a 5-star regardless. Like, I know it's going to be. There's no way I get a 4-star. I've never hit 90 pity. I've never even hit 80 either. So I could be like a temple away. Or not a temple away. I could be like 2 singles away. I have to try. 76. There it is. Please be a character. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Dude, I finally got it on my main account. That is awesome. That. Yes! Okay. That was one of the few standard weapons I wanted to. I remember when I pulled for Calamity Queller for that. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Hold on. I want to take a screenshot of that. Thank God I did the single summon. I believed. I believed in the money. Yeah, that is awesome. That's awesome. I love that. That was good. Finally got Jasper on my main account. That is fucking dope. Yes. Let's go. Alright, let's do this as well. One. Oh, dude. Finally. Finally. Also, I didn't realize you sent that message. Freaking Genshin CIA or the FBI. Oh my god, I finally got Jasper on my main account. Oh, I'm so happy. Holy shit. I love the standard banner on my account, alright? I love the standard banner. Oh my god, I love the standard banner. And where is it at? I see that, but that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, not that. Where is it at? Nah, I know I didn't. There it is. Nice. Alright. Now for this, because my main account. Let's go. Oh my god, I've been wanting this piece for so long. I can't even believe I finally got it. That was worth me wasting a single pull on it. On standard banner. Finally. Finally got. Finally! Oh my god, I've been wanting this weapon for so long. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Now the only weapon left that I'm looking forward to getting on the standard banner is Skyward Bow. Which, let me check the archive for that. Not the character archive, the archive. So the one I'm looking forward to. Now the next weapon I want is Skyward Harp. And then I'll have an even more cracked official build if I can get that weapon. Oh, I've been wanting this weapon. When I was going for I don't think I spelled that right. Did I spell? No, I did not spell that right. Yes, I did not. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do this. Already obtained. Calamity Queller. Quell. I forgot how to spell Quell, bro. Goddamn. Finally got this weapon, man. Oh, I'm so happy getting that. Okay. I just wanted to do all that. Okay. So let's check my polearm characters before I continue. 'Cause I'm gonna have to take a day to raise that weapon. Now, this weapon is a crit rate weapon. Now, I did say at one point that this weapon is going to be debatable because I don't know what I'm going to do with it because it's a crit rate stat stick that isn't as high as this Staff of Scarlet Sands. The thing is, the base attack is really high on this, but the crit rate is like 22, 23, or is it 21? I forgot. It's not a lot. It's definitely gonna still be worth me rolling and raising up Monday, Thursday, Sunday. I'm gonna have to remember that. Damn, I got 4 mil more after that. Damn, that's nice. All this build up. Gonna be nice to enhance that. I'm definitely going to find a use for this. It's just not gonna be easy because my opponent characters are in a weird spot right now. It would be perfect for my writing if I wanted to go back to DPS writing, but I don't want to right now. If not at all, I don't know. I do plan on doing Melt Rosaria, so it could be a contender for what I have for her, but the problem is, I can't really run it, so it's not going to be easy to run it, because right now I still have her freeze build on, but I want to do Melt with her with Kaya. I've always wanted to try it. I need a really good build for that to happen, which is not good. Oh yeah, I forgot I took that off of him. Oh boy. Yeah. I changed Chungy's build just so I could compensate for it. Yeah, that's gonna suck. I'm gonna really need to farm no bless again so I can hopefully get a better build. Otherwise, I'm just gonna end up trying for a build just so it has subsets, I guess. Either way, I guess she can hold on to it. It's not horrible having 40. It could have been worse. But right now I'm not focusing on Rosaria, so I will come back to her. But she's probably the only person I'm willing to put that weapon on, because I remember when I was trying to do a hybrid Jean-Lee build, which now I've completed that. But right now he's on HP, and I don't know when I'm going to actually use him. I don't use him a lot. But right now I'm going to use him for the LYNEY story quest, so with this, dude, I don't know when I'm gonna raise this. I do think it's gonna be used, but it's not gonna be easy because it's gonna be tough. Because even an R3 Weightbreaker's fin probably like is close to that weapon. Oh, what the hell? But I have an R5 one here, and it's not being used. But I don't have the crit rate to facilitate it. Same problem with me not having anyone using this, but I could get someone to use it. I just don't know how I'm gonna pull it off. That's all I'm thinking about. Or is this telling me in the future if I try for a 50-50 on Shao, would I get him? I don't know. I'm not gonna try for that because I don't really want Shao that badly. I have on my other account with 2 Jade Spears on it, but that's another juicy weapon that I actually did want. I wanted that a lot more in the past. Now I don't know how much I want it now. It does suck that every time I think about it, if I went for Dia's weapon, I don't know if I would have gotten Al Haytham, or I don't know if I would have gotten his weapon, or went for his weapon, or had enough pulls to get his weapon if I had gotten the Beacon of the Red Sea, which still has not come back on the weapon banner, and I don't think it ever will. Makes me sad. Getting to this doesn't feel like a loss, though. I just don't have a use for it yet. But this was the weapon I was going to put on Rosaria, because I'm looking for crit rate and a really good passive for EM. This could be a balance between the two, but I had a build where this just did so much more, because I had a build around it. So I don't know how I'm going to get this to work. I don't know. Maybe a future poem character that interests me will come out that'll make me want it. Or I'm going to end up having to think more about the roster we already own of what the poem characters look like. This is every poem character in the game. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Right now, it doesn't feel like a complete loss, though. I do feel like I'm going to get to use it one day. Compared to the Calamity Queller that's that's probably going to be debatable to use. I really need to drink water. I don't know if I'll ever use this. Originally, I planned to give this to Shenhe, but even if I didn't get this weapon, I mean, This one would have been a good one because of the base attack, but now that I think about it, this one, it really matter. The base attack of this weapon should be more than this and this, but less than this. I think it's 675 for max. I'd have to check it online. But because now that I got this, this weapon has now lost even more value because this Battle Pass weapon, I don't even want it anymore. I'll probably end up tossing that in the future. Because like the value of that has now really went in the shitter. I don't want it no more. Cause now I have a weapon that kind of like balanced between the two. I can't even believe I got that. That's awesome. All I want is Skyward Bow, and then I don't really care what else comes out of the standard wish other than maybe Dia or Tainari. So I got a character. Now I got a weapon. So next time might be a character, maybe. I don't know. I saw a video where Dia was able to stay alive underwater while getting almost one shot and surviving no matter what with the Ocean Clam set, so maybe I can hope to get her for ocean exploration in the future of Fontaine, but I don't think I'm gonna get there. So for now, we'll just hope that I get Tainari the next time I get a 5-star from the Standard Wish, which might be a really long time, but now that I hit a 5-star, I'm just gonna save up every Acquaint Fate I get. And now for pulls, we are at, oh right, I'm at exactly 100. Wait, am I really? Wait, because I gotta remember I have 14 of these now. Yeah, I'm at exactly 100 pulls. Okay, that changes everything. Okay. Even Jean Lee was pondering. That's interesting. Alright, so we're looking pretty good. I hate that I have to see this on the map every time because I can't move it or I lose my resource in a crystal fly trap. It is good. It's good for people that don't farm it, but I feel like if you're waiting a full week to craft things with crystal flies, it's not really enough, in my opinion. I wish it was like 15 every day. Then it wouldn't feel like it's a waste. Because every week feels like it's not doing anything. Yeah, I'd still rather farm it. That's just me though. Anyways, I think before we go there, I need to slap something in the face. Is there any enemy I can just go after? Because this area doesn't have any. I'll just go over here. Freak it. I'll just go over here. I can survive this guy's attacks. My shield's strong enough. And it sucks that at one point, I remember I wanted Jade Spear for my Zhongli build. I had a decent Zhongli build with half DPS. Even now, I still want to do it, but I don't even see the point in doing it because I have a build better with this and a build better with Staff of Homa, obviously, because now I have that. I've wanted this weapon a long-ass time ago. Let me see my weapon loadout now, because, like, I hit a new high with the amount of weapons I have now owned. Yep, it goes down to here. There's a higher chance Jade Cutter is going to get raised in the future, but I don't know about everything else. I mean, now Gravestone's available for anyone who wants it, so might try to prepare a Beto build in the future with that. I don't know what I'm for, but I don't want to toss any of my 5-star weapons. It just sucks that I have a level 90 climate color, and I plan to get Shinna, but now it seems like so far in the back burner that I don't know if I want her unless I get Lenny's bow or something. I don't know. Also, this weapon, I don't know what we're gonna do with. I'm just gonna let it sit there. Then there's this that I was thinking about R2ing, but I don't see the point. But now, it's making me reconsider it. I don't know why. Also, I forgot to do this earlier, so I might as well. I don't even know if I want to try to power go. It doesn't seem worth it. I forgot I had this here. I don't want to try it 'cause I'm scared it's gonna roll on and be like, what am I gonna do with it now? So I don't know. Flowers complete trash. It could give me full EM. 100% EM would be nice, but I don't know. Here I thought something was going wrong down here. Anyways.
Gather!
Let's light it up!
Oh, you actually put the shit on.
Stabilize!
I'm going in! Huh? Let's light it up! Huh?
Wait, when did Shaolin almost die? What? What? I just turn around and I just see her health at 1 HP. Like, what? When did she almost die? Anyways, let's continue the story quest now. Also, I have 1 shrine key. I gotta remember that. So I fly from there here. I think this one's a bit closer. Because the map looks a little bit bigger than what it is, but it's still bigger than every region we've been to. I like Fontaine. I don't know where I place in my favorites though. So far, I want to say I like this region more than Leeway though. So it's getting close to the assumption of how I treated my opinion before. As I said, this region has potential to either be one of my favorites, my second favorite, or my #1 favorite, or it will just be under Leeway, which Leeway was my second favorite region. It could potentially, and right now it is my second favorite region. But of course, Natlet, the next region I'm most interested in, so this is gonna make this more intriguing as time goes on. Oh, the Gemma. Are y'all okay? Don't be awkward.
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being.
Why do they even
It's
bother
been
you?
10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid.
Okay, interesting.
How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
Well, here, LYNEY
I'm
out.
afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
Cute.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
Cute. I'm sorry, I just felt like saying that again. Anyways.
With me here, nothing will happen.
Whatever you do, please be careful. If anything happens to you because you're investigating Caesar, I'll never be able to forgive myself.
Aww. Emma's going through it all, man. I can't believe they went through such a thing. It's underwater? Oh, it's underground, like in the sewage area. Oh, okay. So it's under the Court of Fontaine. That makes it more interesting. The last time we were down here was with Navia. Okay. So it's toward the entrance of here, right? What's over here?
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first.
Time for a little shimmy. Let me
There
not
we
say
go.
That.
It should be just down here.
Okay. And it's gonna be a mission. Yep. Alright, time to play LYNEY again. Sadly, this is the only team I'm willing to play with LYNEY, because I don't have anything built for a mono team, because Jean-Lee Bennett and Sean would be enough to form that team. That's all I can do. Every other character is not built, nor do I plan to build them. I see his Numa limits showing. I think that's how you know his Numa is showing. I think his attack is ridiculously high. Build is pretty great as well. Oh, damn, I wanted to see the auto animation. Still no bless, still C3. Talents. Wait, what? Wait, how does he have a talent 11? I mean, that means he's crowned, because you can't go over 10 even if you're a whale. You can't even go over 10 on your normal attack unless you have child on your team. Why does it go up to 1? Is it a talent that does that? I didn't even know that. No one explained that to me. I don't know if it has anything to do with that. Why is it? Oh, is it? Wait, Wait. His Constellation 3 does that? Wait. What? Wait, what? Wait, that is way too interesting. It's his... What? Wait, why is no one talking about this? I thought C3 was his skill. It's his normal attack. So he got more talent worked on his charge attacks through his normal attack string. So never mind, it could go up to 13, because that means it's technically level 8 with that level 11 talent. That is actually nuts. I didn't think they'd actually go that route. This means it'll be possible one day for someone to have a talent of 15. Well, not 15, but 14. In all technicality, 14 if we're like including child in their team or something. If there's a character like that, like with child on their team, because child has a passive where you could give the on-field character 1 talent level of their normal, which is very interesting. He's the only character that doesn't. Wonder if there'll be a character that gives several talents for a passive. Man, now that would shake up the game to some degree. Now that would be awesome, actually. I don't know if they'll do something like that, but it started making my brain think. Damn. He's a cool character. I don't really like his design, but I would never stop saying that I do like his character, even if I probably will never pull for him, sadly. I wanted to check up there. Oh, while I'm at it, can I check back here? See if there's any chests. I don't want to miss anything. So after watching people's videos about this guy, we can surmise that his kit revolves around his charge attacks, which is just frankly unfortunate, to be honest. His charge attacks build up stacks that makes his skill do one big nuke, and it gets stronger. How many stacks you have, it goes up to 5, which is very cool, honestly.
This is Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props.
Also, his burst does a lot too. People say he's a more fun Ganyu, which I think he is, but Mono just isn't as fun as doing Melt Ganyu for me.
What was that? Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets?
Oh, they go back in? Okay. Oh, I attacked the puppets to pop them. Alright. Huh. Oh boy. Let's go. Oh, they got the normal thing.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Freeze.
He did it! Crit Y.
Look, the doll in the box.
Has 76 crit rate. How am I not critting? This is actually not okay.
There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
Like a little dove. Oh, wish list. Interesting. Before we do anything else, oh, I have 2 stacks right now. I just realized that. I need to start using Global more with Shanling so I can get some more energy on the LYNEY. I actually like his burst. His burst is okay. The reason why a lot of other people don't like it, I can't really blame them though, is because he's supposed to be a charge attack character. I mean, the only thing contradicting is saying that you don't want to be in their face, yet people that play Ganyu always want to be close to them if you're playing Melt. Freeze, it doesn't really matter though. I like having a range when I'm in Freeze. I like that. I really do like a normal attack string. It's way too good for a bow character to have though. It's actually stupid. Like, I'm not even trying to front it. It's just like why would a bow character have an attack string like this? Like, let him be Catalyst. Let his charge attack throw down a giant card. Like, I would have loved that more than what he is, but it is what it is. Better than him being a charge attack character as a Catalyst. Even though they could have made him the first that actually felt viable in that archetype. Better than Klee in that regard. Because they could have made it to where his stamina cost doesn't really cost that much for the amount of power character. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, what is this?
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
What? Anyways. Alright, that one. What? Is it this one? I don't think it was this one, was it? What? Why does it keep hitting that? What is it hitting? What? You're being ghetto right now.
Got it. We're supposed to find the box that lit up at the start, right? There should be another wish list inside. Let's keep trying.
When I followed it, I didn't know where the heck it went when I turned. Oh, so it is that one. I thought it wasn't. That's sad. I didn't think it'd be that easy to find it. That's funny. I thought it was somewhere else because when I looked at it on my screen, I thought it went lower. Anyways, I only have 1 sec now. I don't like this. Oh.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... And... presto!
How'd you know it'd be that book, though?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Yeah, I see a chest. Give me. Give me. Lost on my stack now. I'm not getting stacks anymore. Is it because I haven't used them in a while? My charge attacks aren't generating them, which is kind of sad. It's said that his taunts are really good against small enemies, but the moment you think about a boss, his taunts don't do shit, really. Which, that's fine. I just have a problem with his taunts not doing anything against, like, larger elite mobs. It feels like, yeah, you better have a well-built LYNEY, because you want to be able to nuke them as fast as you can, because you don't want to rely on a taunt if you're trying to survive with them with no shield or defensive option other than Bennett, which he's not too much of a defensive option. He's a double-edged sword, man. If you have Pyro Inflicted on you, even though I make LYNEY do more damage, it will get you killed.
Now disappear!
I'll just do that.
Why have you stopped, LYNEY? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
Alright, see you in a bit!
I guess so. Oh, it's forcing me not to use them no more. No. Alright, whatever. So we go back up here. I do want to make sure I don't miss a chest somewhere. There is that, but I think that was how we got up here, right? Because there's a doorway here. And then there's a room over here. Oh, I can't even jump on it. I thought I could. Alright. Let me check that room that LYNEY is in.
The placement of this device inside. If I remember correctly...
Whoa. The hell is this puzzle? It's one of these puzzles. Oh boy. I don't know if I like that. I'd have to go over here last, I think. How would I do this? I would have to... Oh, this is tough. Ooh, this is tough. Okay, hold on. This is way too difficult. Okay, I would have to rely on this moving too, wouldn't I? Yeah, I would. Damn, dude, hold on. I gotta reset. That's tough. That's tough as a bitch. Because what I have to do is I'm gonna have to rely on this moving while gathering the other ones going around.
Seems like we can't step on the same tile twice. Guess we've got to finish it in one run, huh?
Fuck. How am I gonna do this though? This is not gonna be easy. I don't think I can just cheese it and be like, okay, well. Okay, I can do that. That changes everything then. Hold on. Hold on. If I can do that, then that changes everything.
Quake! Rise!
Shit. That's so hard. It's so finicky because the way that you control your character doesn't really hold basis of anything. So I can jump through it. That makes it a lot easier.
Crumble.
I can do that. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go around. Fuck! I already messed it up. I kind of already messed it up, yeah. Let's see if I can try to fix this. Here we go. So I'm gonna wait for this to... I don't know if it backs up actually. Wait. There we go. Never mind. We're good! We're good. We're good. It turned into a hat, kind of, if you look at the other way. What door opened? Was it the one in front of us? I think it is. Yeah.
Wow! There's a hidden room here! Let's see!
Caesar's
This book is
diary.
full of Caesar's own notes. He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. This looks thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
The fuck? If you told me that, I'd say no. About the wish
At
list.
one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, Today, a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
All these things, he says. Alright, the children studying magic.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these 2. I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
Alright, about Lorenzo's issues.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those 2 children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through.
A theory is already propped in my head, but I'll leave that for later.
Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
Anyway, about the farewell.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the 2 kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission.
Yeah, this
Sounds
is...
like their parents have other plans for them.
This sounds kind of
I
sus.
guess we'll be parting ways soon.
That sounds so sus. When I hear this really sounds like this might be LYNEY and LYNET he's talking about. And if this is true, this is kind of interesting.
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking
really?
this. children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Stop reading. Alright.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
The last time we heard Father was, of course, the Melazines, but, like, the second time I heard Father mentioned was from LYNEY himself, and we've confirmed that in the story itself of the Archon story that it's Arlecchino.
Sounds a lot like he was writing about LYNEY and Lynette, don't you think?
Has to be.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask LYNEY.
Hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion.
That sounds interesting,
Of course,
my boy.
that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically, what do you mean? Don't tell me there's something wrong with this bugs.
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy.
What? Wait, you telling me he died like that? No. How?
He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least.
Fuck no. It sounds like you haven't actually jumped from a high peak yet, LYNEY. Because I can guarantee you we will both die if we jump from the highest peak there as well.
And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it.
You say this, but yet there's other tricks I've seen people do, like, I don't know, putting a knife through, well, not through, but in their neck, or through their throat, I mean, what the hell, in their neck. They just put it down their throat, and that shit's just weird to me. Then another one with, like, putting a match down there with it lit on fire, and they just blow fire out their mouth. That shit is cool, but, like, I always think it's so dangerous. Heck, people have done a magic trick like that with a cigarette, which is very weird, but yeah.
Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
That's the magic.
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside, and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trapdoor onto the Opera House roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
But how does he do that fast enough? Could you know what I'm about to say, right? It doesn't sound physically possible.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined.
I'd actually have to see it. I would literally need to see that done for me to believe it at that point.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship.
Right.
There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick.
All right.
Caesar was a highly accomplished magician. But unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So,
You're telling me he died like
how did
that?
it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed, though, if that's where we're going on this basis?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe he exploited that fact against him. Oh, someone exploited that?
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened.
So you tell me this is similar to the case we literally had in the Archon story where a magic trick caused a murder?
Caesar would have been under a lot
Soko.
of time pressure during the escape. He'd have
Actually,
had
no, it
mere
was a murder,
seconds
yeah.
to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
Dude, I didn't think we'd end up learning so much about this character like that. Because, like, all this to tell us how he died. I always wondered how he died anyways, because it just felt kind of sus. But if we know someone's against him on this endeavor, now this is more interesting. This might end up with the Lorenzo situation. Would Lorenzo kill Caesar? That's what I'm suspecting now.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
That
It would have
depends.
to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side.
Oh yeah, that's definitely
Isn't that
Lorenzo.
right, Lorenzo?
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with.
Yeah, on the assumption that you can.
But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
Like I give a fuck?
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her.
Wait, it's not that surprising.
Yes,
Everything
although
is
however
basically
stubborn
come
she
out.
might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Do your worst.
And it has to be a retard. I'm just saying.
Gather!
I'm going in!
Oh, something that would kill him.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is true!
Stabilize!
Booba, get them!
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it. And voila!
Him, voila. I wanted to do his burst, but didn't feel right. Damn!
You kids are tougher than you look.
Where you failed is the assumption that we're kids, but you know. Anyways, the Traveler is like probably the worst person you'll ever come across in Tibet because he'll be the one person you think doesn't have a vision, but dresses weird. Because of that, people would still just assume that he's just some person that just stands out for no reason until you find out that he's famous for, you know, doing some really grand, big scale, large scale things, yeah?
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking. And what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me!
A good reason to kill him, yes.
He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
So it was jealousy.
Yeah.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like.
That's jealousy, though.
I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it.
Bruh, that's still jealousy.
He poured everything into his street
Hate a guy from
performances and
enjoying
his
himself?
stupid
Sounds like
tours
jealousy
it was
if I
just
ever
a
heard
hobby
it.
to him. Never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?"
Bruh, and then you start comparing with this statement? Bruh, you can't even tell me that isn't jealousy and it's a hatred. Bruh, you haven't let that go at all, I can tell.
Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
Then why didn't you just leave?
He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
Bruh, but that's not your decision to have. But, you know, this is the thing that sucks about having the power to actually take someone's life. It's kind of disappointing and really sad in this case, as someone that definitely didn't deserve it. That's fucked up, Lorenzo.
And this was your only motive?
Yeah, his
It was
motive was
reason
fucking
enough.
shit.
What other motive would I need?
How do you kill somebody because you're jealous? You either walk out of their life so you don't have to live with that, or anything else. I don't know. Like, you didn't really give a reason why you should kill him. It's a really shit reason. It just means you killed him for no reason.
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
That would have been a stronger motive than what you told us, at the very least.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way. That the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
The man really looked at it in the weirdest way possible. I don't even know where your thought process was. It just sounded like you just deliberately went crazy and just went with the fucking roll with it.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
Which was pretty cringe.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items.
Interesting.
I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
Well, you said it yourself. You did it to yourself.
So, that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
That's fucked up, man.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
That was fucked up, man. Like, again, Lorenzo, props to you. Like, you're, like, for an NPC, for your voice, your acting, and everything, whoever voiced you are a god. That's all I gotta say to that. But I can't even believe it. Wow. I can't even believe it. How fucked that was. Hearing that story about, oh, I'm sorry, he had to go. But he did it all out of jealousy, but this type of jealousy doesn't hold enough weight. This man literally just like fell into the abyss and said, you know what, I'm gonna just go and just roll with it. I'm just confused at this point, 'cause I don't really quite understand why you would go this far. Because his reasoning just wasn't good enough. He could have just literally walked away from it all, did something completely different, but he just deliberately saw things in a very negative way. But I can't even imagine a scenario in real life where someone could, you know, have this much jealousy and just stand for it and then kill someone for it. Most people would have just walked away. People wouldn't have wasted their time with it. They would rather have done something else and tried to find something else to fill their pockets with knowledge of what they want. Because at this point, you just look stupid as hell.
least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
Ah, for the rest of your life, huh? If you have one after this. Getting away with murder for over 10 years. Yeah, they can put you life in prison for that. Just enough for that, to be honest. But I don't know how the game's gonna really put that. So I don't know why I'm even staking on that thought process. That's just crazy, man. That's all I gotta say to that. That's just crazy. I can't even believe it.
LYNEY has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
I just find it weird, man. Like, it's just crazy. With everything he talked about, if it started making him go crazy, most people would have just walked away. People wouldn't have stood for that. To kill someone over it just didn't make sense. I feel like the only way you could have jealousy like that is if he took everything from you. Like all the other stories we've heard in various games, movies, where you just have that one person that's idolized by everybody. And the person is jealous of every little thing about him. And including some other things. And those other things would be enough to tip him over the iceberg, right? But in this case, it was just enough for him to go crazy, but not enough, at least to me, seeing him go over the iceberg to kill him. It doesn't make sense.
Look who's finally developed a conscience.
Nah, he's had one for a while.
What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Uh-huh.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, LYNEY? Should we start preparing for your show?
Huh. Let me think.
Yeah,
Let's
check on
rendezvous
that.
with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away.
Will it really be good news, though? I'm gonna just go ahead and just go slap someone in the face real quick. Go over here. He's good enough for me to go get my burst back. And then I'm gonna switch, because I think the story quest has reached the boiling point, right? I don't see myself getting back on LYNEY after this. Ah, man. I just can't believe that. Shit's whack to me. I'm still trying to comprehend
What's the hurry?
the logic behind that guy's thinking. I'm just like, how do you let yourself go that much and think, okay, I'm gonna stick with it? He had the choice to walk away from it all, but he was man's apprentice to some degree, right? It just didn't hold enough basis to just do most of what he did, though. It just confuses me at this point. It makes me want to go kill him again with a different team. Let me not. We're going to Monday because originally I would never have explored as much as I did, but man, I feel like the beginning of Sumeru had more going on. But then again, I don't think I streamed as hard as I did. I streamed like multiple hours more than I usually would in this time because I usually didn't have this much time during Sumeru's time. And times have changed, so I'll have to see when that goes on. So I'll be doing Reset for Sunday by myself and experiencing that. The weekly has been finished for the first week of Fontaine. And I can't wait for next week. Because I can't wait to see what goes on. Got a special stream Monday. Then after that, depending if we finish the big world quest that we have to do over here, then yeah, I might try to see and look around for that world quest with the canvas. I don't know what the fuck that was about though. I don't know why things turned out the way it did. But it's weird that I have to go out of my way to find it, so I'll have to go do that. I need to get my, well, actually after reset, I'll get my single pullback, but it still makes me laugh though. Now we got 100 pulls. Only had to waste one single pull in the standard wish to get myself another standard weapon I wanted for a long time. I'd emo on them. What the fuck, dude? Alright.
Ah, you're back. You were
You're
so
back.
quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
What the fuck?
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
Bro, look at you making Lenny worry about you.
That's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
What is wrong with you? Now she's acting like a cat.
That's besides the point.
Makes sense.
Well, it's done now. But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
I see. It does suck that I wish I had a more balanced diet, but it's been pretty tough and it's gonna get tougher for me for probably the next couple of months. But hey, it is what it is. I have my ways. I'll figure it out.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry. I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
Oh, she's starting to cry.
It's okay. We understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position, too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long.
I still find it interesting that now with Fontaine, now they're showing like tears in characters' eyes. When will they actually make it more, I guess, fluid in their animations one day? Probably, it probably won't ever happen, but I do hope one day it becomes more fluid in animation.
I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Elaine's suggesting everyone go to the cemetery to announce Lorenzo's arrest and hold a memorial for Caesar.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself,
It's hard to
Gemma.
tell, honestly.
This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
Don't tell me Lenny's gonna try the special trick, right?
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show.
Oh, we're going there for free again.
Feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not.
Bruh.
Linny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
I've spoken many choice words about Caesar over the years. I'm so ashamed of myself now. He was such a good man.
I can't believe Lorenzo was intimidating Gemma all this time.
Have you met him before?
He comes around here sometimes. Not to clean Caesar's grave, though. He just stands off to the side and watches Gemma from a distance. She must have known, but she never asked him to leave. I wonder why that is.
It may take some time, but Caesar's reputation will be restored now that the real culprit has been captured. Looks like Gemma chose a good man after all.
Alright, let's go in front of the fountain by the Opera Epicles. I feel like we're gonna go straight there anyways. Let me stop. We're almost done with this. I can actually get off at a decent time and get myself something to eat. I actually haven't eaten dinner, but I've been only eating once these past few days. I haven't, mentally been feeling that well. But I know I should take care of myself every now and then.
You're a magic person.
Alright, let's go. I wonder if I'll run the Neverlet again. Yeah, let me use my glider in the theater, yes. Oh. Wait, Lynette's sitting down? And there's Gemma here as well. Oh, now there's just magically people there. Oh, there's...
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Charlotte was on the other side of here, like right next to us on the other side.
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So, I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician LYNEY has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Oh boy.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
He wowed the audience with his skill.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic.
Is that really romantic? Anyways.
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Bruh.
Oh, that's so
It's
cute.
just a magic trick.
Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right.
At last? I mean, at least?
Yes, you can breathe easy now. Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what?
What?
The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
Paimon, shut up.
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As LYNEY once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve.
Wait, what?
It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
Oh god. Alright.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
This is very interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's very
I
interesting.
hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which LYNEY will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The fuck?
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
What? And then there goes Charlotte, 'cause again, Charlotte is in the stands too. I'm so confused. Go somewhere to ask about the truth. If she's truly the Phantom Weasel, what is the correlation reason for this, I should say? I'm very curious. How Lynette even noticed this? I didn't notice it.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Oh boy.
Linny, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
Interesting.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, LYNEY? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
Oh, so that's how he saw it.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it?
Then why did he keep mentioning it? Like, if the man even knew that it was just a hoax at the beginning, that's crazy, man. That's fucking insane.
But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
That's what's confusing
Yes,
about it.
why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, LYNEY, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on, This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike.
That's cringe.
I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true. And it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
It's like I don't know whether to feel sorry for her or the fact that she did everything wrong. You know, being a bad person and whatnot. There's not really much to be said on that, to be honest. Like, how can we really relate to that? You know? That's the thing that sucks. That there's people out there that are just much worse.
Now it all makes sense.
An alibi that
Does
could actually
this
kill
story
somebody.
satisfy you, LYNEY?
Yes, an alibi that actually would kill somebody.
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what's with the warning letter then, huh?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
I see.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. LYNEY. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
I see. So my assumption's about to be confirmed here that LYNEY and Lynette, you know, were taken care of by Caesar before he inevitably just got killed. But does this mean Lenny's gonna kill her? But he's saying you're gonna take away something that you hold most dear. I mean, what else could you really take from her now?
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
This is crazy.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people.
What did this mean?
Life
what did you
took
do,
many
Lenny?
things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing LYNEY to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is...
He really is doing
the
that.
Flying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
So you're doing the trick that Caesar died attempting.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. So we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
I guess we go to the
Like
front.
Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll
Ah,
figure out
fuck
what's
Gemma.
best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see LYNEY after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
Magicians are not like thieves. Thieves only tear things apart. But good-hearted magicians, they put things back together.
What is my truth? Sometimes I think I'm like a gambling addict. All I care about is winning, and it doesn't matter what's at stake. By the time I come to my senses, I'm left with nothing. Oh, if I had my time again.
Alright, let's be honest. We both know it's gonna be an animated cutscene for this. This is gonna be lit. Let's see it. He's doing it from that high?
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
It's LYNEY and Lynette.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! LYNEY is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious.
5-star poll?
Surprising. And logic defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Wait, what happened?
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
That's sick. You best believe I had to grab that. Alright, let me stop. That was actually sick. So that's what happened. So it turned into flowers while it was falling. That's crazy.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician LYNEY has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Looks like everyone really loved LYNEY's grand finale.
But now where's LYNEY at? Even though they don't know the full story, right?
I doesn't see LYNEY anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
We could check the cemetery, yeah.
You mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like LYNEY's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
That cutscene was beautiful, though. That was beautiful. I could have went to croissant, but I didn't want to go to croissant. Let me stop. What time is it? Damn, it's almost 3 in the morning. And I'm still gonna go eat. I don't care. I'm hungry. Who would have thought he'd get all the way over here somehow?
Lenny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
Oh no, so you had a mission to do with this guy?
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved.
Oh.
What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lenny.
I don't blame you.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
We're in your auditorium, and we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, cheer up, Linny. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. Alright, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show.
Oh, right.
Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Okay, really? Why is it on the Traveler again?
Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right?
The rainbow
This
rose,
one's
yeah.
called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Linny, pretty please!
No.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Stop this.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
That's just not gonna happen.
Is that it?
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back down too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Alright. The interview. Oh god. I forgot where the Steambird was at, so I'm just gonna, for now, teleport over there. Tomorrow morning at 8. Alright. Could have done one more snap, but anyways.
All for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Okay, so it is right here. Oh God, oh, there's Lenny and Lynette right there.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Lyney, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
What?
Too late, bro.
Too late.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Oh. Oh, that's why. That's why Lenny was like, bruh. Okay. It was because of Paimon.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Lenny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Right. Charlotte's journalistic experience burning red. We're gonna have to distract her somehow.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Lyney did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Lyney started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
Oh God.
What?
Wait, what did this mean? It sounds like Lynette's not happy.
I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
Oh, what the symbolism for Rainbow Rose again? I guess it's a more romantic thought. That's, interesting.
No, I just,
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again?
Nah, shit, you just made Lynette jealous.
This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time.
Looking ass.
There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Okay, good. Okay. Okay, good. Here I thought she was jealous or something. That made me worried.
You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose.
Okay.
I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Oh, okay. What did this mean, though? What does that mean for the Rainbow Rose symbolism? Does it show up here? Yeah, with this. Does a symbolism of Lenny and Lynette? Because we got a Lumidos and then a Rainbow Rose. Flower accessory item given away by Lenny. As magic shows, it's an arrangement of Lumidos spells which symbolize parting, and a Rainbow Rose that represents passion. Parting and passion are two separate perspectives sharing the same nature. What really matters is the present that we are living in. Okay. That was nice. I delightfully enjoyed that story quest. It's definitely one of the best story quests I think we've had in this entire game. Because the whole story quest from start to finish was interesting. and the whole thing of it, the whole thing was a damn trick. I think that was the coolest part about this story quest, is that the whole thing about it was a trick. Probably, I don't know if we're gonna get a story quest as good as that. That's how good it was. I think it's gonna be very hard to top that even. It was a really good story quest. Wow. I don't even know what to think about that. That was really good. Well, exploration of this region is not really over yet, and there's still a couple things I can find on the map that I might not show for myself. I'll do that my own time when I really feel up to it, but I'm probably going to be focusing on watching anime and enjoying that in the meantime. So, for now, I'll be doing my grind by myself, and if I get anything else, I'll show a clip for it. The fact of the matter is, I also have to show a clip tomorrow, but there's the final episode of a second playthrough I gotta upload. So, maybe not tomorrow, or maybe later tomorrow. I don't know. I want to relax tonight. And think more positively about my future and whatnot, as eventually there's something that needs to be talked about. I'm debating on when I want to do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait when the time actually happens. So for now, I'll try to enjoy what last bit of time I have. So my next playthrough will be starting not Monday, but probably next week Tuesday, depending on Monday's stream. So with that, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. This will be ending the first week of Fontaine's patch and this first region that we can actually. And with this back-to-back stream format that we've enjoyed so far, the next thing I'm looking forward to is just simply seeing, we got a resin, is what else I can find throughout these areas, because exploration is probably tied behind the Hydroculus, which I'll eventually start doing that. It depends on how much I get done on Monday's stream. So, yeah, if I find world quests, I won't do them. I'll wait for them until the next stream I do. If there is anything else throughout this patch worth doing, though, because I don't think there's any story quest event. There shouldn't be any until the end of the Fontaine era of Archon story quests. And then we're starting with the expedition, or not expedition, I forgot the title for it, but we got the interlude and, yeah, the interlude chapter is what I'm thinking about right now. Once we get to the interlude chapter after the Archon story has finished for Fontaine, that's when we should be getting, you know, event story quests, which should be interesting. But we might, well, event story, anyways, event story quests, but yeah. It makes me want to go see Berry Puff before I end my stream, but I'm probably going to do that in my own time as well, because I'm not going to show the build-up for that. It just doesn't seem interesting enough to me, to be honest. It's cool, it's cute, I don't care. That's about it. I'm so happy that we finally got the J Spray. I've been wanting that weapon for so long. But now, I have gotten almost everything I've ever wanted out of the Standard Wish in terms of the weapons. The only weapon left that I want the most out of the Standard Wish is the Skyward Harp. After that, there's not going to be another weapon I'm going to want. After that, I don't really care what happens. We could just end up having, hopefully, the collection of the rest, if that ends up deeming itself. But the next character that we get from Standard Wish, I hope, is Tainari or Dia, or, which there is a rumor going around that there's going to be another standard character. I don't know if it's true or not. I look forward to seeing if it happens, but I kind of hope that when that new character comes around, that they change the Standard Wish system. They need to change it. It needs to change. It really does, because adding new characters to the Standard Wish isn't fixing the problem. It's creating a new one. Because every time they add one, they're diluting the pool of the standard 5 stars that you can lose 50/50s to for other people, which creates another whole problem that I don't quite like seeing. So I kind of hope they change it up in the future. I really do, because I really do think people deserve to be able to have a chance to get the character that they want. And Honkai Star Rail at least gives you a guarantee for the 5-star character that you want. You can't do that on this game for standard characters, so we'll have to just see. when time comes. But for now, it's gonna probably be the second time you see me streaming this. I might do a stream every Monday, and then alongside another game that I'll be streaming a lot just to get a vibe for things, because we're really gonna need this for a while. As I don't know when I'm gonna do another recorded playthrough. I probably won't be able to, because the next big one that I had planned to do would be a really big one. So maybe a live stream playthrough outside of the other one that I plan to start when that slows down, which might take a long time. But I hope you guys enjoyed Fontaine. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely turned into probably my second favorite region for sure. In terms of exploration, it's better than Sumeru by a long shot. But in terms of the story, they're neck and neck. It depends on next patch. If next patch continues with that trend of vibe, I'll be honest with you, this could end up being my favorite. I did say it was going to be a make or break for me in that regard at least, but for others, I hope people are enjoying Fontaine. But I'm wondering at this point, how is Natlin going to one-up this? That's all my question is. How is Natlin going to one-up this? It's just crazy to me. It really is. Artifacts are doing nicely. I'm hoping we can get a double crit attack Sans from Golden Troop. If we do, and I manage to get a clip of it, please, we'll see to that. But with that in mind, the 5-star pool is getting bigger, and I got another weapon. But I hope I can get another bow, because bow really needs something. Bow really needs something. It's that and Callus that don't have anything for 5-star options, but I don't really care about Callus right now. Right now, all I'm thinking about now is Skyward Harp. And now that my D-loop build has changed and everything, I have artifacts that aren't even being used, which makes me a little depressed right now. Like, for example, I have one of my best artifacts on my account for sure. It's definitely one of them. It's not the best of the best, but like, it makes me sad having an EM Sans this good and nobody using it. Like, I could go back to if I want to improve my Birch and D-loop build more, but like, I don't want to do that, so it just depends. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully one day someone can use this, because no one right now wants it. Since my Hu Tao, my Yoimiya, and my D-loop have changed, but my D-loop is in the top 1% of the strongest in the world. Hu Tao's build really didn't change. I mean, crit rate went up a little bit, HP went up a little bit, EM went down by 40. Not really too big of a deal, surprisingly.
Toodaloo.
But it's still something to consider. I really do need to farm more Crimson Witch, but I don't know when I'm going to do that. If I can finish the Golden Troop set for official sooner, then maybe I'll consider it for a little bit. But that, no, I could definitely do it. Because now we're working on Miss Kokomi, which eventually she'll be the only one I'm working on alongside my Kutching here. So after Monday, we'll see. Next time you probably end up seeing me stream Genshin if anything really does go on after Monday. Her friendship should be done. And I'll probably be most likely playing Virgin with Kokomi. I look forward to that. Anyways, I said my spiel. This really was the best, one of the best for sure. It probably is my favorite story quest we've ever had. From start to finish, it just made me think about how different it was, man. I don't know if we'll get anything better than that. To one up for the constant story quests we get for characters, that one was really good. Alright. I look forward to 4.1 with Neville and Wesley when they become playable, but that's beside the point. I'm thinking too far ahead. It's only the end of the first week of Fontaine, man. Well, with that, I bid you farewell. And I'll catch you guys on Monday.